back. Day 57. Let's go crafty on HTB. I'm trying to get to hacker rank so we can start a team. So only a few more boxes I think will be needed. And then we will be ready to rock. You know what? Let's do this. Really? I need pseudo. That's weird, only port 80. Let me do this. Trying to figure out what I want to use. Why did that not want to go? It's only port 80, really? Get the chat back up so I can see it. It's hard to make everyone happy, but we are going to figure it out. There we go. Now let me get the chat up real quick. Now I understand. Okay, we're good. Get it, let's go. And let me know if that microphone volume or anything needs a change. Did that just go in the fast now? It did. Let's clear that out. up, Gecko? Yeah, let me know how the audio is, if there's feedback or anything. I'm trying to get these settings down so I don't have to mess with them anymore. Okay. Well, let's do. We gotta figure out what we want to set this host name to. So let's do port 80 -SV-SC. We'll also do aggressive to include the default aggressive scans. Nothing much, brother. Excited to get this box. I want to get these back to the box score up so we can start the team. And that way we can all collaborate on stuff. We can do some harder boxes together. Okay. Crafty HTTP. Control Shift T. Now let's do sudo vi etc. Like good stuff. All right. Now. What? Oh, because I had a. Because I had a. Okay, that makes sense. We're back. We're good now. The subdomain to our host file. Turn up volume. Is that better? I'm trying to get rid of the feedback too. There's a bit of that going on here. How's that? I need to. How does that work? Like this. OBS output. Better? Is that good? You let me know. I'm assuming this is what home is. Yeah. Let me check my phone actually, make sure it's good. Oh, because I can't spell hosty. Yeah, what? Keep thinking Etsy files. What up, Not? It's good. I got the Arch in the other VM, so I want to try configuring what I'm running now in Arch and then document it, so when I swap over main OS, I'm not completely SOL, if that makes sense. How is the output? Is it bad? Also, why can I not get to this? Doesn't sound awful. Music's good. Okay. That's the biggest part. All about the vibe. I'll turn it up a little bit more actually. There we go. Seriously? I've been in cybersecurity professionally for 2 years and 1 month. Doing secrets management and engineering for pretty much anything PCI related in our company. But this channel is all stuff that I don't get to do at work. So you would think it would provide like a redirect. that by design? I feel like we're supposed to be able to access that. This is for the click to copy. Really? Fetch player count 25565. Map. Ooh. Why didn't that come up on this? So if we do play.crafty 25565. Nope. 2.3 stars. Interesting. Let's do all. And then also, let's do locate dot nsc grep Minecraft. Yeah. Figured. What up, Matthew? Welcome, brother. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Interesting. Log4j is so killer. Attacker managed to log the string. What if we do search exploit Minecraft? What does this show? Do I need to download Minecraft? first start, you will be shown tips. I have to download Minecraft. Dude, that's gonna take so long. Alright. We can't do that one right now. I'm gonna have to set this one up at some point. That's a bit excessive. That would mean literally the first 30 minutes of this video would be downloading and then 45 setting up. Alright, we're changing boxes. We're going with this one. Yeah. Yeah, good call, Nick. That is not in the itinerary today, is to download Minecraft. Let's see. Okay. I don't have time for that. There we go. Alright, well, I should probably update this title. Okay. Yeah, I apologize if you did want to see Crafty, but I can't do that right now. Alright. That's a lot. And we have a browser. I should have just piped this out in the first place. To just grab the numbers. I was not thinking, but I also did not know. Should be better now. What's the best way to start hacking? I'm used to Arch Linux, where I usually make simple programs in C. These skills can be useful in the future. Yeah, especially for developing exploits. C is invaluable for that. It just depends on what interests you. Everyone has a different set of skills, and they all are useful at some point. I would say try Hack Me, and you're gonna need to use walkthroughs. There's a lot of beginner paths too on Try Hack Me that are good. But I think doing that would be your best bet. This is called mailing, and it has an SMTP. So that makes me think. Check out the website first. Mailing.htp. Let's update the host file. Here we go. The ultimate mail server. Seems so. POP3 SMTP. IMAP. Secures. Submission. Interesting. That looks like a custom port. I'll run this then. In the meantime, we will check out powered by HMail server. Get ready to start mailing. In case of any issues, please contact us, report any issue. It's a PHP download. So this is, I'm assuming, whatever version it's running could possibly be exploitable. Chatting. Interesting. Download PHP / file equals instructions.pdf. We have to test this. The parameter is literally a file. This could be a layup. We don't want a repeater for now. Oxy. Yo, what up, Derry? You're gonna have much time to do some try hacking and watch your stream in the last days. Nice to see you back. Good to see you too, dude. That's cool. Been learning hacking. Hacking on and off. I mean, you can look at the YouTube channel. This is day 57. So I'd say 57 days of actually hands-on hacking. I've been doing cybersecurity for actually 2 years and 1 month professionally, and then but ethical hacking's been on and off for like 3 years, but the last 57 days have been grind. I'm assuming that's what the assets are. Yeah, the images. Dude, this looks too free. Why didn't it catch it? Oh. Connecting to mailing HTTP mail server. Etsy host, add it to the line at the bottom of it. Okay. This was not the one I wanted though. Why is it not catching it still? Oh, that's why. Drop that, drop that, drop, 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 drop. Here we go. Send this to repeater. And then drop, 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 drop. What if I just do file equals file? File not found. You know, I should start at 1. Okay. We're just seeing if we can get back. Gergo, you could even start right now, dude. There's nothing stopping you. I saw there was the PHP file and a specific link that you showed. That's weird. And it was like a link to a PDF instruction. Yeah, that was... Get download PHP. Which is why I wanted to test this to see if download function is for everything. I think it's LFI, local file injection. Path traversal. I wonder if send this to intruder. Let's also, before anything, what about upload? Interesting. File equals me. 411 length required. Or I guess there wouldn't be params, right? I don't think so then. Alright, well, let's see. Let's mark this as our payload. Does seclist have path traversal? Let's do locate seclist grab path. Oops. Yeah. Fuzzing LFI. Okay. Fuzzing. Oh, it was right there the whole time. Okay. And what is our standard response? File not found. Okay, so we're looking for anything with a different length from that. So that's gonna run. Do you use AI in general? If you have any question when I'm programming, I usually use it. If I don't know something specific, yes, just because like ChatGPT will eliminate a lot of the time that it took. Like if you were to before ChatGPT use oh, why am I drawing a blank on the website? It's why can't I not think of the website? Literally the huge coding website. I can look up anything, it'll show it. Stack Overflow. Like eventually, if you're curious, you'll find the answer. It'll just take way longer than what ChatGPT I think would take. There are limitations to it, but for the most part, if it's generic, I'll use ChatGPT for sure. It just eliminates the manual search process, which would have taken you 20 minutes before to find it. ChatGPT can generate in a few seconds. So I don't think path traversal. Yeah, 100%. And ChatGPT can dumb it down. So if you do find it in Stack Overflow or it's not related to your project or like you don't understand it, you can just paste it into ChatGPT and just say, explain this better, dumb it down. It's all about being resourceful. Companies don't care how the pizza's made as long as it's made correctly. And ChatGPT is a tool. That's so interesting. Download.php, file instructions. Alright, well let's check Nmap while that else is running. You know, we can actually pull up over here so we can see it. And then we'll get CLI over here. Alright. Trace. It's just all mail processes. What What is that? 7680 Pando Pub? And then the submit port. A file transfer service. Let's disable this for now and then we'll go back. Okay. Speed guide. Pando Media Public Distribution. Did our Nmap scan give us version numbers? Well, maybe I won't find it with burp. That is true theory, but we gotta test. I'm not in uni. I graduated last May. I was last year. Now I'm just washed. Okay, so let's kill this. Param miner's on, right? Is there anything else we want to try? I really thought that was gonna be a so it has to be a direct path. I want to try a different list. It's not going to be LFI. It's PHP. Should I download programs that'll help me start hacking on Arch, or is it worth to download Kali with pre-installed software? Why is it better than any Linux distro for hacking? I think it's personal preference. Kali has just kind of been like the staple piece for ethical hacking to get started right from download. Like it's plug and play if you download the ISO and run it, because Kali comes pre-installed with a whole load of tools and stuff that on Arch may be difficult to find or may not even be available. But to get start hacking, Kali gives you the platform with everything you need to immediately jump into it and start going. There is that Arch Black. There is an Arch ethical hacking distro. Yeah, Black Arch. But from what I've seen on it, people are not fans of Black Arch. It is overcomplicated to the max. And there's like 4,000 tools. You don't need that. You need to build a methodology first. PHP command injection? Let's just see what that even does. It could just say if not equal to. We don't want to set it up because I don't think we need to. Yeah, because we're just connecting Thunderbird to it. That doesn't seem very useful. Using any mail client, you can connect to our server with your account with any system and you're ready to start mailing. I really feel like burp is. I just want to see if any of these characters in sequence trigger a different response. It doesn't look like it though. Let's do. What did I run over here? Oh, let's do a dir search. Yeah, I download programs that'll help me start hacking on Arch, or is it worth it on that? I've never heard of it. Originally I was trying LFI to see because it called to it calls to instructions this, so it downloads instructions PDF. So originally I wanted to try this to get download PHP and then see if we could do LFI through it. So gather Etsy host file through LFI injection. Like maybe we could use the download.php script to get another file, retrieve another file in the system besides this instructions.pdf. But now I'm just seeing 3 different words lists. If maybe there's some type of string of characters that if you close out of the original file, like we're trying to escape the function through this, but it looks like nothing's hitting anything. So I'm just trying to mess with different payloads with different characters and stuff to see if we can break out of that download.php function. Command injection. I don't see SQLI. It's retrieving a file from the server. That's why I thought command injection. What's this? SSI injection. It's worth a shot. If we don't get anything here, we'll move to a different vector that we can focus on. But 404. See this? It says 403, not allowed. This makes me interested. Which is interesting. Other than downloading a file, would you be able to ls or something like that in it, and it would db inject in the host? Or because it's a download function, you'll only be able to download things? Well, that's what we tried before, was command injection, is to try and escape out from it. So if it was something like, let's see here. If the download function is PHP, it was like get, and then it will take the parameter. So it would take get param, which is the file. Actually, so we'll do that. So we'll do get file. Then maybe you could do something like echo or who am I. That's what we were trying with the command injection, because somewhere in that download PHP function, it's retrieving a file from it. So maybe it was command injection, which is also, again, what I'm seeing with these different payloads. I'm just looking for anything that breaks it. Any difference at all. And it looks like this is a pretty clean endpoint. So, yeah, here it is. Execute command ls. So, maybe if we could escape from it first, we could try it. But nothing's really looking like, this doesn't look like a vulnerable way in, because everything is responding the same. With that being said, let's do another dir search down further and download .php. So we'll now do recursive into this directory. We could check out assets too. Always worth a shot. Oh, because I can't spell again. What? Oh, did someone restart the machine? Wait, no. What? VPN's fine. There it goes. Yes, I did. The playlist. It is under the creator music tab. So it's literally, it's just playing from this. Cause I've got clipped on a few of my videos when I was playing the funk music and the other stuff. So at least this way I know I'm not gonna get a, you need music. Music's so important. It's all about the vibe. Oh, look at that. 200 admin file. Stop playing with me. Hopefully. We will see. It's in Spanish. File not found. Okay. We're going to run this now over here. Move this. We could say question mark to indicate parameters. File equals this. Let's clear everything and let's go back to loading our LFI. Or I guess it wouldn't be LFI at that point. A 500. Well, we know that that's a valid path, so let's keep going down this. But instead of... At this point, we're just looking for file names. We're fuzzing. And Burp Suite is not ideal for fuzzing if you have Community Edition, because it takes a while. There's a rate limiter on Community Edition, so you're better off using like WFuzz or something like that. to run a script right now at work, and this freaking session token is mad annoying. So we keep updating it. Okay. Yo, what up, Texas? Dude, yeah, that's totally fine. When you're that's honestly fine. I'm so good to do later. Dude, all good. Don't even worry, brother. Don't even worry. Why does that keep coming up? But I can't retrieve it. That's a different file not found. How are these requests? It could just be a dud file too. We don't want to get too excited. What is Solar? Solar is a search server, open source information designed to drive powerful documentation. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming Solar is what they're using for the document retrieval. There's nothing else to that one. Okay, we'll close out of that for now. We'll take a mental note of this, but I don't think that's a path we're gonna end up exploring. So, that being said, let us. What's the first one? SMTP? Let's do this. Nmap or locate. Hold on. We'll clear so everyone can see the same thing. Locate.nsc for nmap scripts. Grep. What did we say? SMTP. Let's run that. And this is running on 25. Okay. So I don't think I need to specify. too brute. Why isn't this one to exit out? Go for it. See if we can brute force in. What up, Mr. Gamer? From where did you get this folder with notes? Did you make it, or is it from the internet? This is homebrewed, and I had it on GitHub originally. I actually just made the repo private. I'm working on. I'm literally so bad at staying on track, but I have an official Gitbook repo that I upload all these notes to. I just have not found the motivation to move all of these over. But I will send that link right now. And now that you asked, I will actually update these. I changed my GitHub. I'll do this later. I don't know why this isn't working. I changed my password though. It's actually the same one. Let me actually. I can just go on my main browser. So much faster than VM. Why? There we go. Yeah, so this is what it is currently. I need to add a whole bunch of stuff. Because you can see like web apps. There's some stuff. I don't even have services in here yet. But I have, anytime I do a box, I add notes from everything that I do, commands that I use, different tools, OWASP, quick wins, file transfer, this is the latest one. But yeah, I need to update the Gitbook for sure, because it's behind by a few major versions. I feel like we're not actually breaking into any of these mail services. was that? HMail? It's running on HMail, so let's do search exploit HMail. Remote, we don't want to DOS. PHP web admin. Okay, so this is interesting. Why? Because we saw, if we scroll, where were we just doing those, apparently not. We did find that admin path while we are looking for directories. We don't want to DOS, so let's do this. Let's do search exploit -m and then the path, and what this will do is this will copy this exploit into our current directory. So let's cat it. Can you cat with rich text? Alright, what is this saying? Prepare a functions PHP folder. Okay, so actually, which kind of stinks, but we're going to need to run this dir search again. Mailing.http. I think we're looking at /downloads. Right? Was download the request path? Yeah, download.php. So we need to get that admin path back, and then we are going to set out these commands. I think we can actually just copy right from here. Yeah, Mr. Gamer, if you make notes, you want to submit them. If you join the Discord, I'm more than happy to include them. People submit notes occasionally, and we'll add them to it, or any good links, any resources. I'm trying to make it into a big public repo. But you are more than welcome if you would like to be a contributor, and your name will go on the front of the Git book if you do, for the world to see and to outlive all of our days. Oh, you're mentioning it earlier. Alright, we're fact checking theory. He claims that he mentioned it earlier. He built the LS or something like that. Oh, damn it. Yeah, he did. Yeah, sounds good. Alright. I'm going to put this in fast note as path. So it we still get no file specified for download, so it's a valid request. This goes through. I'm assuming this is gonna be a 404. Good. Path to web admin. It's a valid request. I thought the vulnerability was only a Python script. It was a text file, but I'm sure this is just what SearchSploit said. This is still the text. What port was this running? And it's still looking for file not found. So these are valid requests getting to the back end. Prepare a functions PHP folder on some host with an index.html with your shell inside on a PHP server. Otherwise, a function PHP shell on a PHP disabled. Okay, so we need a PHP verse shell. We want the cheat sheet. Yeah. Okay. It's only the SMTP. Yeah, dude, Gergo, it's so helpful because you can. This is one of those domains where there's so much to learn. You always feel like you're behind, so it's good to be able to track your progress. Super easy reverse shell in any language. Oh, bet. So I don't have to. Is it not being executed by PHP? I guess not. Any language plays. Do I even have PHP on mine? Okay. So let's change this to ifconfig 10 10 14 1 2 3. 10 10 14 1 2 3. Prepare a functions PHP folder. Oh, okay. So let's do make, or actually cd ctf ls-la. So make directory mailing cd mailing. So let's do make directory functions dot php. What happens if I file that? Okay. And then we need to vi it's a text file, so this is a manual exploit. Index.html. And then we are going to come over to here. Grab that. Now paste that. Alright, so functions PHP, index.html. Prepare functions PHP with index.html with your shell inside. What does that even mean? PHP enabled server. Oh, okay. So Python enable PHP server. Basically, Python web server is not configured to run PHP, but instead of trying to reconfigure the server, you can simply run PHP's web server, which works almost exactly like that with. Very cool. Oh wait, before that, I need to cd back one. Now I can do it. Stop playing with me, look at that. Alright, that's running. So now, it's registered. initialize PHP HTML config. Include path. What is the include path supposed to be? Oh, there is MySQL on the back end. Vulnerable code index.php. What is path? Yeah, I'm awful at Windows. I just don't do Windows boxes that often. And this was all from... Okay. Okay, so... HTML config. What up, Dev? What does include path? What is my IP? I guess we'll see if something retrieves this file. Where's my server? Here it is. Oh. Silly. No specific file for download. It's SSCP, Security Plus, HashiCorp, Vault Operations, Professional, the Cloud Engineer Cert, and then the Vault Associate as well. So then the next one going up there is the OSCP. So be ready for that. It's going to change the game. What port is that on? Oh, it's all HTML server. What is that? 59 WBAM HTTPS. It's filtered, so but it did return the name. It didn't say unknown. Don't know much about security job in IT. It's the admin job. I do a lot of admin work for about, what is it? 1, 2, 3. For 26 Red Hat OS servers running one of our secrets management solutions. So that's what a lot of my Linux knowledge is from. And that's also why I started running Linux Ubuntu in the first place, was because I know that for my job I needed to be comfortable with Linux, which, as we saw yesterday, like Texas, how we were trying to run a command, and in Red Hat, what is it, RHEL 08, the enterprise version of Red Hat, it's to change user, it's SU dash and then just username. But in obviously Kali Linux distro, it was just SU dash U, and this exploit wouldn't execute, and it turned out just because I was using the wrong command flag, and I was convinced that it had to be something else. Oh, dude, the Cisco ones I bet are valuable. That's such a niche cert to have, Texas, that, like, if you have it, I'm sure if you're applying for anything Cisco, or if they use that type of proprietary technology, you're already ahead of the game. But yeah, the OSCP would be a game changer. I'd be so happy with that. This is all HMail server SMTPD. Pen Test Plus cert for the first cert, 'cause you don't have any at the moment. You're gonna have a really hard time, Theory, going immediately into Pen Test Plus without having baseline knowledge. Unless you already do, but like Security Plus is the least bit technical, but it provides you and gives you like the baseline knowledge you literally need to succeed. It's all methodology. Everything is methodology. Pen Test Plus also isn't that valuable because especially for penetration testing in general is a very technical skill to have, and pen test is like a brain dump. So being an employer, would you rather hire somebody who's completed a certification that requires you to break boxes and hack in, or somebody that answered 150 questions correctly? Who would you rely on more at that point? Not shitting on the Pen Test Plus at all, just saying from an employer's perspective, the technical certifications, the technical exams requirements for certifications are a lot more valuable, especially in penetration testing, I feel like. But yeah, Security Plus all day. Like, you need that baseline knowledge. Because eventually, once you're good enough for the OSCP or penetration testing in general, you're going to see stuff that you have no idea how it works, what service it is, how it functions. But you'll have the methodology and understanding of how to approach it and how to go about it. And that's so invaluable, because if you learn Pen Test Plus how to hack an SMB, like a Samba share, that's great. You can hack a Samba share, but what about all the other, like literally on here, like the methodology and approach, and learning that first will teach you how to even utilize tools in the first place and when to utilize them. And so you don't get stuck at that brick wall of saying, I don't know what to do next. I have literally zero idea what to do at this point, though. It's all HTML server. And it would be nice to see if we could get the HTML version. I still feel like this is... Oh, wait a minute. Download file. This could just be an example. What does that PSC say? I understand now that why I was looking at this completely wrong. Literally speaking of methodology. We need to grab this first. File equals, what was it? Instructions.pdf. Because this is retrieving. No one cares about background. File not found. That's what it was saying. I literally ducked this earlier. Look at this. I looked right over it. With register on. Or actually, maybe instead of that, I was supposed to be using this. Show this in browser. Okay, I know what I'm just gonna do. Yeah, I see way too many people getting stuck in. All your experience in networking, network engineer currently. Nice. That's sick. CCNP. Yeah, I don't know any of the Cisco certifications. Theory, you're already ahead of the game if you have certifications. I did study the networking, but didn't do the exam for it, so I got the knowledge about the cert. Also, I don't know if you're US-based or any security-related jobs, contract otherwise requires. Really, I didn't know that they require Security Plus. That's interesting. So, Texas, what about if you didn't have Security Plus, but you have like the CISSP? Would that? I feel like that would still be valid instead of Security Plus. Moose Elk Bear. Getting stuck at help desk. Yeah, that's true. A lot of admin attitude right now. Right? We're getting grades right now. Yeah, that's so true. We'll try Hackin B training. Help me for Security Plus. Theory, I'm about to put you on right now, brother. Alright? If you know, you know. I'm curious if Texas knows this guy. Where is it? There you go. I'm putting you on, Theory. Professor Messer. Watch his stuff. Do practice exams online. You'll rock. You'll be so fine. And then you'll take Security Plus and be like, wow, I tripped over all that. And then also, once you get your Security Plus, turn around and immediately take the SSCP, because there's so much overlap between the two that if you get the Security Plus, I'd say with another week of studying, maybe not even that, you could even take the exam probably the next 3 days, cover the course material that's not in Security Plus, that's in SSCP, and pass. There's 80% overlap easily between Security Plus and CCSP. Turn around and just rip both. Okay. Any cert over IAT. What's IAT? It's good for like 3 years. We can take other tests and get credit for it, so you don't have 3 tests. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, dude. Professor Messer is the man. That's funny. He goes all the way back to that. Dude, he's been doing Security Plus. Anything CompTIA, dude. He's got to be sponsored by CompTIA. Anybody I know that asks about like getting into cybersecurity or certifications, immediately Professor Messer. Yeah, and the biggest thing too, theory, is just apply. There's literally 100% job availability in cybersecurity because there's more job openings than people qualified, is the keyword, to fill those roles. So if you kick ass and you specialize and you grind, then you have unlimited opportunity. And also don't generalize, meaning like a master's in cybersecurity, I don't think is that valuable because you have very general knowledge, very same to Security Plus. It's something, but if somebody starts asking you, like how you have the Azure certification to start doing stuff in Azure, you have no idea. All you know is a light description of Azure and then maybe some components of it, but no technical knowledge. So specialization is a huge, 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 huge focus in cybersecurity. Do not be a generalist. Do not be, you will get nowhere if you're a generalist. Well, you'll get somewhere, but I'm saying if you really want to do something sick, find a niche in cybersecurity and just go all in on it. Don't limit yourself. Importance, skill level. Ah, okay, that makes sense. There's also, what is the, oh, what's this guy named? Jeremy. I don't know if you guys have seen this website before. Here it is. Look at this. This is the security certification roadmap. I guarantee you Azure is on here. What do you have? The AZ900? Where is it? Right here. Microsoft Azure Fundamentals, right? Then you can see here's the Security Plus, so that's another step up. You're breaking through another level. But these are those domains, and so it's like, all right, if you did Azure and you enjoy architecture and engineering, look at these. Focus on these certifications. Don't worry about the rest unless it's like a generalized certification. Security Plus, SSCP. Where's OSSCP on here? Where is it? Why can't I read? There it is. So you can see OSCP, and this is an entry level penetration testing certificate. And you can already see it's right here. And then look at Pentest Plus also. So use this as levels, because here's Pentest Plus over here on the right. Couple levels up. Here's SSCP and Security Plus. So Security Plus, this is why it's foundational knowledge, because you get all these domains in one cert. That's good baseline knowledge. From there you build. Is my niche penetration testing? My niche is security engineering and secrets management, which is why I have the HashiCorp certifications, and I just put out that repo, which is why I wasn't streaming this weekend a lot, because I was working on the Terraform and HashiCorp Vault repo for, oh dude, the name I posted it on LinkedIn, and oh, the name's so sweaty. IAC and Linux automation repo to support immutable cloud infrastructure. And I just threw that out on LinkedIn. I'm just throwing up technical words on people. Sysadmins that were a little versed in Windows servers. A little versed in Linux, never a little. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And they'll stay at sysadmins. Yes. Or that. Exactly. Hiring one guy who's good at networking, security, cloud, Linux. Absolutely. Yeah, because then it's like, if you were to ask me about, like the guy on YouTube, Low Level Learning, who does all the, like decompiling code and like lives in Ghidra, I've scratched the surface on that. But I know for a fact there's stuff that I know that even he would be like, wow, that's a lot. Like, I don't know that. But again, it's just you find your niche and go in on it. I do like penetration, testing, which is why I do it outside of work, or I guess I could say co-work with work. Because right now I'm trying to run a Python script, and I have to keep manually refreshing the session token, and if I forget, and there's also a max TTL on it, because I'm trying to query a database, so I have to keep updating the script while it runs. Yeah, higher level IT than 5 or 6 generalized. Well, plus also, if you're generalized, you don't bring much to the table. You're not bringing anything else besides general baseline knowledge. You're not going to make significant, groundbreaking contributions to your work or employer that they're going to be like, wow, you are so good at Azure. Like, no, they're going to be like, okay, you know how to set up Azure at the base level, but there's no extent past that. I agree 100%. I did the AZ for the company I'm working for because they wanted someone qualified for doing Azure managing, but I love way more security thing than cloud Azure thing for sure. Yeah, but you see what's good theory is you have experience in cloud general. So you specialize, the AZ900 is a specialized skill that you have because that's what you're working in. So it doesn't have to be your niche per se, but it's a skill you bring to the table that other people don't have because they only have baseline knowledge of Azure. So you already are bringing another degree of knowledge to the table versus something baseline. Like you can see, you can run, I'm sure these Azure ones get insane. Yeah, AZ305. So here's AZ900, and then on the left is the rankings, beginner, intermediate, expert. You can get all the way up to AZ305. And then that's also when people start paying out the ass for you, and so you start getting like $250,000 a year salary because you're so specialized in your niche that somebody's like, wow, we need somebody to do exactly this, but it's so difficult, no one knows how to do it. Guess what? You do. So you're kind of limiting yourself to opportunities to a degree. It's a double-edged sword. But when somebody needs you to provision something or manage Azure and you have the AZ305, the highest Azure certification, and you've done some years of Azure work, they'll pay you whatever you ask. Suburban Cradle's banger. Yes, sir. Yeah, so my company paid for the Security Plus, the SSCP, and then every certification up there because they're all related to my work. I don't think they'll pay for the OSCP because that's not related to my work at all, but that's worth it to me to pay that $2,000 because it's an investment in myself, and then obviously the future when I want to pivot to penetration testing, oh my gosh, or anything offensive. Yeah, 100%. Cybersecurity again is just a domain within technology itself, IT. Yeah. The appeal to cybersecurity is one, it's definitely like a sexy job title to have. You're like, oh, you're in cybersecurity. Automatically people think you're smart, whatever else. But there's so many people that want to do it, they just don't put the time in or the work. And a lot of the interns that I interview for recruiting, like our IT intern classes, whenever I'm like, oh, what interests you about cybersecurity? I'd say 9 out of 10 of them say ethical hacking or penetration testing, but could not scratch the surface and tell me something I didn't already know, literally just doing what I've done for the last 60 days. So it's like, you're interested because you saw like being a hacker is a sick title to have, but like, what are you actually doing about that? And it's a grind. You got to be a forever learner. No days off. There's too much stuff that happens in cybersecurity to not constantly be learning. Also, the same thing though, I hated learning in high school, college even. I just hated how that schooling structured was set up, but now learning on my own time and doing cybersecurity stuff, which I'm really interested in, is so much easier. It's not learning at this point. Like, work to me isn't work. I love work. And especially being engineering, every day is something different. Like, yeah, you'll have your KTLO work and what else, especially administrative work for us, because we do run on-prem versus cloud. But the world's kind of your oyster in engineering. Someone gives you something and they say, figure it out. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Texas. Like, the schooling structure, and you're learning cybersecurity from a course, like getting your master's program per se, and by the time that course is over, whatever you learned that first quarter is already probably outdated, assuming it's not just some general baseline technical knowledge. Like, it's such a fast moving career and space that you have to be on it all the time. What was this? What did this VPN just do? Oh, extended key usage. And also, don't be scared to try it. Like, I make myself so vulnerable on this YouTube channel on purpose, and just saying, like, I blatantly don't know a lot of the time what I'm doing. But if you were to look at my skill set and my approach 57 days ago, because this is episode 57, I'm completely different. Completely leveled up. So many degrees. But there's still so much to learn. Like, I'll never claim to be a master or the best at it. And I don't think anybody should. If someone says they're a master in cybersecurity, they're lying to your face. There's way too much to it. Like, yeah, they mastered a domain, like Azure, for example, but they don't know everything. They don't nearly know everything. You can't. You literally can't. That's why methodology is so big. So you have to understand how to approach stuff you don't know what it is. You've never seen it before. Like, that's so important, is to get your approach down. And then through the approach, tools will come, but tools are easy. Don't worry about learning how to hack into certain services when you start. Just worry about finding out what to even hack or what to spend your time on. Because if you're a pen tester, you have like a limited window of time. So you can't focus all your efforts into port 465, HMail server, SMTPD, hoping, praying some exploit's gonna work. Try it, get it, move on. Enumerate, get that together, and your scope will slowly narrow down. And then eventually, Bob's your uncle. Reference to Mr. Robot. I completely lost now from where what I was doing. And I don't know why my Python script's not updating my Excel sheet. I do not have a girlfriend, no. Nice to pass time with family, friends, to do something else than just security in the weekend. Absolutely. Like, I love playing pool. I'll go out and play pool pretty much also every night, even not just weekends. But you gotta have a work-life balance, or you're gonna burn out. Yeah, 100%. You can't become crazy and fast with the amount. That's why it's important to, one, don't compare yourself to others, because if you do that, you already lost. Two, just accept that right now you don't know as much as you want to know, but you know more than yourself yesterday. If you're going to compare yourself to anybody, compare yourself to yesterday. That's why it's so important to just keep that in scope. Like, when you approach something you don't know and it seems overwhelming, everybody who's learned that domain or is a master in it started in the exact same place as you. I am 23. Piece to piece. Welcome, dude. I haven't seen you either. I am not a student. I graduated last May. This just... There's no... Maybe this will show up in like a... I have a weird feeling that focusing on this is not what I need to be doing. Because it's solar admin, it's not... or maybe that is web admin. What was I doing? Okay, hold on. Let me set this back up. Proxy, intercept, move to the left. Let's move this to the right. Oops. And let's turn on, and learn your hotkeys too. You just look way more hacker. Proxy's on, right? What is this? There we go. Send this to repeater. Let's drop that because I don't want to download another file if I don't have to. So we want this. We tried this stuff. Oh, because this is a Windows box. HTML config is. Would this directory search structure still work in Windows? I've been searching by Linux, like Linux structure. Yeah, it should. Yeah, it will. It will. It keeps saying file not found. That's why I wanted to bring this over. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, hold on. There we go. No. I wanted to do this. Or actually, what if I just do like that? File equals hello. Oh, so it still returns that even with that path. Maybe this thing isn't even running solar. You know? Because look at this, returns the same thing. I don't think the path matters. Or it does, but maybe not in the way that I was thinking of. I need to find the web admin first. Oh, Texas, are you serious? Alright, hold on. I'm about to flex. Let me make sure you can see. Alright, so I got the APA course champions when I was on the regulators. And then also last summer, got this. APA till I die, baby. I appreciate it, Peace. Dude, like that comment, that's motivation. I appreciate it. It goes a lot further than you think. Yeah, I don't think your wife would be too happy. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I play a lot of the bars downtown Charleston, and some of their rules, like their bar rules, are weird. They do like 3 rails, isn't a scratch. They don't require like a pocket or a rail after contact. And then you play kitchen, which is so dumb. Dude, APA is tricky. There's literally a video. What was it? The APA tournament, either, what was it? Last fall session, I think, in Vegas. Or no, that would have been 2 years ago then. The 2022 fall session of Vegas, because it's a year to Vegas. The final match came down to a 2 versus an 8, and the 2 won. So the handicap is unreal in APA. The only thing I don't like is the league I played in over the summers when I'd go to my parents. The guy who runs the league still does everything by paper. So everyone on his team that's like what are they, like 4s and 5s? They're like 6s or 7s easily. They sandbag the hell out of it. Yeah, dude, that'll happen. The luck is unreal. But how they do handicaps, I think, is pretty good. I like 8-ball more, but I've only done like these 2. The sessions I won were both 9-ball. I haven't been able to do an 8-ball session timing wise, like going back to school and stuff. I'm giving up on this. Should I? I don't want to check a walkthrough, but I feel like I also need to figure out the version. Have we ran search exploit? See, I don't even know if this HTML server, what version it's running. There was another interesting port though. There was like a submit port. Oh, that's whack. Reset. I swear there's a port called submit. this return positive? Because it included file equals, that's why. It was the only one with file equals. So what we could do is, let's capture this request real quick. Actually, what is %00? URL encode value. If this doesn't update Excel sheet, I'm pissed. %00. No byte. Okay, so we tried this LFI earlier and we couldn't find it. Could it be the null byte? Hit and hope, yeah, literally. Twos, man. Way under skill level. Our team would have whooped their ass if they were rated appropriately. Oh, yeah, because they started at 3. Oh, dude, absolutely. I haven't gone to North Carolina a lot. Actually, one of my good buddies from my parents' neighborhood, he lives in Charlotte, and he hated it, and so he just moved outside of the city. But Charlotte's like right on the border of both. What is the web admin path? Exploit HTML server. No, not Charlotte, Charleston. It's not that far though. Charlotte's only like 2.5 hours. What is this? I don't think I enumerated enough. Update cyclist. Grep. Oh wait, hold on. We have Lapalizer on. PHP 8.3.3. Specific to applications. I don't want to search through all the word lists. You know, we're not gonna grep anything actually. Let's just see what we can work with. Path reversal. Would it be... How is that not... Even changing this to a post request? What if I do file equals instructions.pdf? Okay. Let's change this to a post. Send it. Post works. That's why I was curious about upload.php instructions.pdf. 404. It doesn't exist. Okay. Yeah, dude, I love the South. I feel like the biggest difference, especially living in the South compared to growing up in Detroit, is the amount of respect and just Southern hospitality in general. Everybody's so nice. And I feel like part of it is because you don't know who's caring and who's not. But it seemed like in Michigan, everybody has a stick up their ass, and they tell you exactly what they're thinking all the time when you could literally care less. But down here, anywhere in the South in general, it's so nice. I love it. What is this? Oh, is there metadata in here that's worth it? was I gonna do? I wanted to try and find. I want to use a bigger word list. I think this will be easier to look at in verb, an intruder. Which one do we want to use? Discovery. File. Web content? I'll just say default HTML server web admin endpoint. HTML web admin. Installing PHP web admin. Backslash PHP web admin. What if we do that? What if we do dir search backslash PHP web admin? And then we want to find oh wait, actually hold on. Well, we know that. Then, if we go back here, web admin backslash index.php, and then let's get rid of this file param, and we'll do nothing. Not found. Is it really case sensitive? PHP web admin. Oops. Bad request. Not found. If it was, it would just say probably like 403 instead of a 404. 100-degree time for 3 months. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Cause I was able to buy a house at 22 and only paid 92. That's nice. The economy here is great. Yeah. The one of the companies I'm talking to right now has an office located in Texas, so I was considering that and Florida. But a lot to consider still with that. Oh, path to web admin backslash. Oops. Where was that big list of directories? Web content. Grep directory. Locate seclist. Grep directory. So let's run their search dash u. That we'll get rid of this dash w. Okay. Or is this a better one? PHP. I guess I'll check for those. 301. Oh, instructions is its own directory. Because it says get download PHP file instructions.pdf. So download.php is stored in another directory somewhere else. If I do robots.txt. That would have shown up on the default scan as well. Just lost it. Even there. This script, dude. Okay. Dude, I don't like that I can't find anything. What? So this is what we need. It's calling to instructions over here. See if there's any hidden notes. So these are all HTML versions. So it looks like a lot, but HTML is the underlying controller over this. Look at that, port 587 is submission. This is no certificates. How to access HTML web admin. Not found. Okay, so this isn't. I don't think this is gonna do anything then. We get names. This just seems so vulnerable. Download PHP, file equals. $400 with any globs in it. What is going on? What if I did, let's send this to, what request is an intruder right now? Okay, so the only, yeah, we spent way too much time on this portion because I'm pretty sure if I just do /downloads.php, that's an endpoint. Or not? Oh, download. Yeah, okay. So file equals, send this to intruder, payload, load, web content. We're not looking, we can't do directories, it has to be a file. And we are running, is it PHP on a Windows server? It doesn't really tell us much about. file do we want? Here we go. Raft medium files. So it can go back. And then here's our payload position, and we'll run that. File not found. So we're looking for 1386 as the file content. Because burp community is rate limited, we need to get our buddy FFUF. Here we go. We don't want to HTTP mailing.htb /download.php question mark file equals fuzz. We don't care about recursion because we're just seeing if we can pull a file out of our butts right now. So this is gonna be so much faster. So we're gonna do locate secless, grep file, so we get all of them. We'll do raft large, sure. Please run. What was that? What just came up? It was a different status. Oh, period. Okay, so FFUF -H. We want to exclude anything with a 3-word count. Because we know that we don't want this. Filter. Okay, so this, and then we're gonna do -FW3. And this is going to, oh, 1213. What is that? Download.php. Oop, I can't spell. .php /file. No. Question mark. If I click enter, I should be able to click show. Okay, and I can just click enter again. So even though it looks like a hot mess, we are okay. There's a problem with the resource you are looking for, and it cannot be displayed. Okay, well this is new. Because I printed dot is current directory. C for color. Can we do how to exclude status? Let's do ff-h grep status. Or what was that? Was it saying status or progress? Progress. Grep. Progress. Nothing. Okay. This is an active box, but people still cheese it and post walkthroughs. What up, Callum? Yo, brother. What about that? Oh, it found instructions. Let's click show. I want to use that word list. That's Linux though. I don't even know where PHP Web Admin is though. Can't Google torch yet. What if I do directories? Okay. And then instead of fuzzing download PHP, we want fuzz this. And then we'll have to figure out what our common issue is. Instructions, assets. We'll click enter, show. Oh, there's lowercase assets and then there's uppercase assets. Or is it just not case sensitive? Interesting. What if I do that? Oops, wait. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. This is a good tool too for web app testing. What is this? Was there just a blank? Assets, all capital. Instructions.pdf say they tell you how to install it on Windows or Linux. Using Thunderbird. So it goes through Thunderbird. No, dude, all good. Why does that keep coming up with blank? It's just assets and instructions. -E I think is extensions. We'll do PHP. What are some other common extensions? PHP, JPEG, HTML, JSON. Instructions.txt. Where's that? There's only instructions.pdf in here. No, I mean in that. Oh, yeah. My bad. Brain fart. I did large directories, but we'll looks like I have rights into instructions. I wish I knew how that download function works. File equals, what if I did download.php? Oh, I accidentally sent PHP in the chat. How cyber? File not found. So it's calling only into the instructions. Which is interesting. Only looking in the instructions directory. If we did dir search -u instead of directory, we'll do file. Not a thing. We'll just look in instructions. Maybe there's another file in that folder. I can't break anything. What is this? Not this specific file, but what is this 400? Oh my fucking god. We broke it. Finally. Alright. Let's translate this to... Oh, trace.axd. Look at that. Hold on. File equals trace.axd. Oh, it's capital T. What? What do you mean it's not found? It's a 403. It exists. Maybe not. I thought that would work. It's pulling from instructions. So that's interesting. Even if this file exists, wait, what did we just? I thought we just made a discovery. What is it? Oh yeah, this. English to Spanish. Why are there so many vulnerabilities in PHP than others, JavaScript or Python? Well, one, a lot of people don't code websites in Python. So that's the main reason why you don't find web applications with Python vulnerabilities. JavaScript, there are a boatload of vulnerabilities, specifically in, I want to say libraries or packages, whatever they're called, that you can exploit. So there are a lot of vulnerabilities in JavaScript and PHP only because web applications are written in them. So there are vulnerabilities as well in Python, or vulnerabilities written in Python language. but that would be more for an app or like some custom feature. But like PHP, the language itself isn't vulnerable. The vulnerability is coded using PHP or Java, which makes up most websites anyways. Server error and application root. Runtime error description. Application error on the server. This app's current custom error settings prevent the app's error details from being displayed remotely. However, you can view the details in browsers running locally. To enable the details of the specific error message to be visible on remote computers, create a custom errors tag in the web config configuration file located in the root directory of the current web app. The custom errors. Oh, web.config. So that's just. The error page you are currently viewing can be replaced with a custom error page. Okay, so web.config file equals web.config. Oh, we got it. Redirect. Wait. Oh. Host name. Is this looking for an IP address? What is this regex pattern? ChatGPT. We don't read machine. Regex. What does it do? Dude, my lights are so weird. Sometimes they come on. I'm sure it'll probably go off too. Is this a breakthrough? There is download functionality on the main index page. That's literally what I just used to download this web config. It's interesting though that it's, well, I guess it makes sense that it's case sensitive because it's calling a file. Yeah, so it is an IP address. Okay. Let's see this. Was web config mentioned anywhere in this? No. Okay, but we know that we are download is download PHP is not in the root directory. Dude, yeah. I don't know about Windows either. But I did try. Is I'm gonna run FFUF. I figure, because there's nothing interesting. Or wait, no, this is searching the root directory. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I wanted to do this box was because I have no clue about Windows. So I figured easy box on HTTP, but I feel like it's common knowledge that HTTP is not easy. Like an easy box is not easy. How is this web config not about to give me anything? Rule. Hostname, stop processing, true. Match URL. What if I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3. Oh, so that broke the server. Oh my gosh, dude, wait, hold on. This is, why did single quote break it? What does double quote in the host file do? What is double single quotes? Internal server error. Error. There's a problem with the resource you're requesting. File equals single quote. Instructions.pdf. Oh. Input HTTP host. So if I close it out, and then echo. Echo yo, close it back out. Bad request. Bad request. Bad request. Interesting. The single quote. Oh, single quote works. What does this mean? Does this show up anywhere? No. What about user agent? What about single quote, double quote? Hostname was invalid. Okay, so this is bad request. Single quote, same shit hostname. Good request. How long have you been this locked down studying cybersecurity? Cybersecurity, like 2 years and 1 month. Ethical hacking, I'd say 57 days. There's definitely days I took off in between just to try and have a healthy workload balance. Work life, I can't talk. And, but yeah, I'd say probably 57 days just all in on this. And that's me recording. I try and record as much as I can. The home lab stuff gets sketchy with configuring stuff, so I can't stream a lot of that when I do this, or when I do anything related to that. But yeah, I'd say ethical hacking has been 57 days of probably 4 to 5 hours a day. There's some 9 hours. I think there's 2 9-hour streams. But it all just depends on how the day goes. Like sometimes boxes are just so frustrating that that's all I'll do. And then after, just watch YouTube videos for like web app testing. There's a lot of good guys on YouTube that I like, and there's also a lot of people on YouTube that I would suggest to heavily avoid watching. Some people have good stuff, some people don't. It just depends. But I think starting off, your volume on Twitch. Oh, dude, thank you though for messaging me, GoPro. I literally just my OBS as I started the stream, the chat thing flipped out, and so I can't get it back without, like, I can't get, if I go to chat, it doesn't do anything. And then if I reset docs, I'll lose, I guess it doesn't matter, but I'll show you. Nothing helps. Like, look at that. I'm re-enabling all these, and they're not showing. And the only way to do that was to restart the stream. But I didn't want to blow people's notifications up with me starting again if they're in the Discord, because I have those alerts on. Dashboard, twitch.tv is your stream manager. Dude, no way. I put you on a list of InfoSec streamers. InfoSec streamers. No way. That's sick. Yo. Oh, I'm on YouTube too, brother. Dude, that is sick. Dude, yeah. Make a PR. I got you. Dude, that is so sick. You're a dog. No way. Dude, that's the coolest thing I've seen in a while. Or wait, I don't know if that'll work. Yeah, because I'm in my VM right now. GoPro, you are a beast. You are so cool. Oh, awesome. Look at that. It's me. This is like fourth wall type stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah, I gotta adjust that delay. Ooh, that hurt. That is so sweet. Can I break this out? Yeah. Alright. Can I make you a moderator? How do I do that? Just for your absolute generosity. How do I, invite? Invite to what? Where do I, oh no. /mod. Go pro slow. Yo. Beautiful. You just made my day, GoPro. And Dro, thank you for the assistance. GoPro also hit us with that. Yeah, you do have a sword. You'll ban the spammers. I love you, brother. Yeah, literally, as soon as I start streaming tomorrow again, I'll have the regular restream chat feed so I can, yeah, Dro. Actually, you know what, too, for your act of kindness, let's get you going in here, too. And then let's also get Titan on here, because he's a beast. Is it okay to be generous with mods? Like, do people have a lot of moderators? I didn't know if it was like a 1 or 2 person thing, or like... I just gave a whole load of you guys mods. Depends on the streamer. Fair. I have a lot. I just like giving people mods. This is all new to me. Like, I just got into the streaming stuff in Discord when I started this channel, so I'm on an extremely aggressive learning curve. Dude, let's go. I'm saying this to my buddy. Check out cell phone. Okay. I have microphone all the way up. Dude, I gotta send a photo of this to my buddy. This is so sick. No way. Oh my gosh, no way. And it shows me? And then it commits it also? No way. 200 stars. Oh my gosh, dude, you are so cool. How do I... he's awesome. I gotta pull it, but where do I add? I'm sure it's in the README. I'm not being very resourceful right now. Dude. We'll do this from the Cali VM. Actually, I'll do that later. That's a later thing, but I'm going to favorite that. Actually, I'm gonna put this on my main desktop. And then I'm going to pin it for right now, so that way I know later to add that. Wow. What up, Pete? Oh, dude. Speaking of handing out admin privileges, gotta get Pete in there. Yeah. That'd be interesting, actually, to see, if Arson is in there. He is. Awesome. That's my guy. Arson Live. I gotta be level 100 hacker though to kick it with him. I got a lot to do until then. Oh, alright. I'm so distracted. Was this an irrelevant search? It was. What were we searching for? Is there a version number in this? Messing with repeater. That's what it was. What up, Peace? Peace, I got you too, brother. Appreciate it, GoPro. I got the chat pulled up now, though. We're ready to rock. Alright, so what did we find out? We found out that host can change something. What about that? File not found. What if we don't include a file and we just do single quote? We broke it. Maybe I just get rid of the parameter completely? Or do I need the parameter? What if I do host single quote? How did I break it before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. That 500. this gonna be some crazy SQL, like blind Boolean error-based SQL injection? There it is. So double quotes broke it. No? It is a bad request. What single quote hit you with? Okay, now let's add instructions, which we know is a valid file, and submit it again. Really? What if I hit double quotes here? Oh, it doesn't even care. Seven, 8, 9. That's my host name. My host name shows up in here. Okay, so my host name is being used. But Mozilla. Okay, so user agent doesn't. Interesting. Let's do that. Bad request. Host name's invalid. Host name's invalid. Single quote. That's true. Why would that be true? What is going on in the back end that we just escaped? I don't think that. Yeah, it doesn't even care about the file. What is with the host name? SQL map host. Actually, should we try and do it manually? Because you can't use SQL map on OSSCP, and there is a MySQL backend in HTML servers. We did find out. Dude, Donovan, what up, dude? Yeah, it has. You remember the last day you were here? They're all marked. You don't think it's SQL, something to do with LFI though. Through that download util. You don't think this is anything? The fact that the host parameter is showing up in like the middle. Maybe it's just because I did a bad one. 9, 4, 7. We'll do something random. 9, 4, 7. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I did break it though. It was double quotes. No file. Or no, it was file. Here it is. Let's run that one. Yeah, speaking of not knowing host equals that plus 4 plus 1 equals 1 pound. That would definitely be a big help, is knowing important Windows files. So big thank you to Texas Titan for schooling me. Something I probably should have known. Oops. Speaking of Windows, I gotta re-authenticate the script. Donovan, you know I'm from Detroit, yeah? Yo, what up, Lord Kobar? What up, brother? Oh, Brumbo. Put an alphabet character in the host instead of a... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Oh, shit. Wait, okay. So we know that we're 2 levels up from root. Okay, this is progress. This is a lot of progress. We've been very distracted this morning and afternoon with talking. So it has been... If somebody's trying to watch this stream to learn how to hack this box, they are going to have a lot to sift through. What is this structure? Let's do, you know what? To play into my lack of knowledge about Windows file structures, we're going to look up fuzz list for or actually no, not fuzz list, LFI list for Windows. MySQL. What would give us Postgres? Dude, let's go. This is sick. What up, Lord Kobar? Brumbo. GoPro slow. 313 boys, yes sir. You know what's so funny, Texas? Is literally at the start of this box, I started by running the very first sec list I did was the LFI sec list. But it was for Linux. So I just pushed it off and was like, oh, it's not LFI. It's gotta be something else. But it's a Windows box. If there's an equivalent to like Etsy Password, Etsy Shadow. Oh, I'm sure. What we need to do is find out where this HTML, our HTML config is. Our HTML 4.4.2 exploit. HTML server.ini contains two interesting fields. What is this? Intruder? No. Repeater? Yes. Yes. Is it always in CGI bin? Yes. So what about that? Don't really understand this style. So we have two here. So that's for the URL to go back. And then here's Windows is Windows C drive? Oh, no way. Dude, don't even worry. Why would I want bots? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I do security engineering for work. I don't get to do this for work, so I really enjoy this. Okay. Where would this file reside in Windows? Because this contains admin password. We don't even have a login page, actually. Yeah, there's no web admin page. Enumerate a username. Yeah, let's Windows list users, or Windows username file. Bots all day. Catched on the OSCP yet? I have not. I'm still grinding towards it, but again, that's what this is all for. No rush, but I have my deadline for hopefully end of summer. There's just so much going on now. I have interviews going on, possibly moving, so it has been pretty interesting. Oh, what if we do this? We know usernames. We do currently know usernames. So Roy Alonzo, Maya Bendito, and Greg Smith. So Roy, being on the IT team, may have something interesting. Where would S? No, there's not even SSH on this. Okay. So we know that this is our path. Could I somehow... 2009. We don't even care about this exploit because we don't have a web admin page. I'm pretty sure we've searched all over for it. But just to be sure, let's go to download.php, and now we know, so we can say back one, and then PHP web app. Is there a config file for it? That's C drive. Can you tell that I never do Windows boxes? How many hours do you study in a day? Well, I work and then I do this stuff, and then I usually just watch YouTube videos related to it because I want to get the OSCP by the end of summer. So if I'm not playing pool or out with my buddies or checking out Charleston, I'm doing something cybersecurity related. But the only time I really stream is doing the boxes, which is all the time because that's what the OSCP is. Okay, let's do this. LFI on Windows exploit. The first file or files which a pen tester would you go for? Is that supposed to work or no? On that phone. Do I need to go back another layer? Because we are at Windows. And then it was seeing... I did see that it's program, you have to do plus files. File not found. Alright, I'll see you, Texas. Good seeing you, brother. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Chat settings, show mod icons. Oh wait, no. I don't want to ban people. What was that initial payload?
It doesn't even care about this. Okay, so Windows, System 32. What if I did all caps Windows? Is it case sensitive? I'm just curious about. No, it's not. Okay. Cool. Oh, maybe I don't need to include C drive. How would I? Because I was trying to include hosting. You're right, it is bad. File not found. That's because they're going this way. Right?
I'm trying to think. This was the original. Was
So this shouldn't work. But what if I do this? File not found. HTML server. I need the full file path. HTML server full file path configuration. I'm assuming whoever I am managing this on the other end, whoever this is, like data, is also has rights over that config file. Oh. Program files. HTML server. Not found because it's program. Oh, because that's a directory. Okay. So... HTML server... .ini. Alright, what about this one? Serious? Dude, GoPro, you are, I don't know if you're still here or not, but I'm just still like blown away. That's so cool. What up, Rainbow? Welcome, brother. Currently, speaking Greek per se, running this Windows box. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. Because it's already in C drive. Oh, it is in it. Okay. Send to intruder. Add. Payloads. Load. Holy fuck, where's that song? Fuzzing. LFI Windows. That's insane. I literally ran this one. And then we need to cut out that C. So we need to add. Match replace. Match regex. How did that request look? How does this one look?
That's insane. If I would have just thought from the start and reminded myself that this was a Windows box, this would be so much different. Oh, what a fucking minor detail. It's so frustrating. Alright, here we go. I don't think there would be a username anywhere, right? Name for user defined PHP. Let's also change this length. Okay, we got some interesting files. We know. Now, what would I be looking for? User. This is default conf. Oh, define the anonymous FTP password. It's commented out. All these semicolons are commented. These seem pretty specific, or not specific, I should say, broad. I don't know if any of these files are actually going to help me. Yeah, don't edit that file. What's this show? So we have a computer name. I'm grinding, Donovan, but kind of an accidental grind today. Like I was saying, it's just I messed up my LFI word list and I didn't think twice about it. Can I do like LFI who am I? What am I looking for right now? So we know we can query the system, but what is going to... The only thing I don't like about Kali or Discord on Kali is you have to run updates using DKPG, which isn't that annoying, but it's like a separate update from you have to download the file. It's separate from like your standard apt update. Not even running Apache. It's running I wish Nat was on here. And then all the SQL files return nothing.
Can you glob for LFI?
Cloud security engineer, you think learning Linux by just switching to it is best? Yeah. Alright, peace GoPro. Dude, thank you so much for what you've done. You're awesome. Yeah, you're a beast. Taking cloud security engineer out, learning by Linux. Yes, but you're not going to be using Linux for cloud security. Yo, Brumbo. What up, brother? If you want to do cloud security engineer, dude, check out the latest repo I put out. It's literally all Terraform, Vault, HTTP Cloud, immutable infrastructure. It's some Bash Linux automation as well in it. But check that out. If you do want to learn Linux, though, yeah, delete Windows. Force yourself to learn Linux. It's gonna suck for the first like 2 months or 2 weeks, but after you'll be so happy you did it, and you'll be ahead of the game by a lot. Oh, did we find out what it's running? If I do mmap-p80. NAMP is not a command. Here we go. Config files. Yeah, Terraform is. I had no experience using Terraform before, and I spent. That's why I wasn't streaming like Thursday through Sunday. Trying to balance work, and then I also needed to complete that project. But I picked it up. I have a lot of experience with Vault. That's what I use at work, so that helped a lot. But Terraform, I had no prior experience. It seems hard, but once you do it, it's pretty straightforward. Like they're the language they do it in. It's specifically .tf, but it correlates to the HCP language or HCL. It's cool though. I really enjoyed using it. And it's so crazy is I used Vault for work and I admin for 30, no, what is that? 26 Rel 08 Linux servers, and what we've accomplished in 2 years, someone experienced in Terraform could put up the exact same infrastructure in a week. Obviously, minus red tape and approvals and like DevSecOps lifecycle, but from 0 to full running infrastructure. Someone with experience could do it in a week. It's crazy, probably less, and it's immutable too. So if you have Linux, Donovan, you could download my repo from GitHub. I did the setup script for Linux, but you can still set it up on Windows. But if you could, anybody in the world could download my repo, and it will set up the exact same every time. It's immutable infrastructure, meaning regardless, it will always deploy the exact same way, assuming it deployed successfully the first time. If it's immutable, so there's no other variables to it. It will deploy the exact same, regardless. Like you could, if you ran that setup script, you just need an AWS key, and then an AWS password for a user that you create on your own AWS account, because I also have an AWS secrets engine that I provisioned on it, and that's just part of the setup script. So if you go into AWS, create an account, go to IAM, generate a user, generate a access key ID and secret key, and then the setup script, all the setup script does is it just exports your variables that you want to use, but it also has okay, sweet, yeah, but then it also has defaults. So for the sake of the project, I'm pretty sure I sent all of them to like dev something related to what the variable is asking for. But yeah, the only thing you need, the required input on my setup script is your own AWS key, secret key, because obviously you're deploying it on your own system, so I can't give you my AWS key. That doesn't make sense. And then you just pick the default username, default user password, and then admin password also. The setup script, all it does is literally just generates your tar VFS, your variable file for you in a setup script. The setup script is literally bash. You can look at it. It just prints what is username, exports. You could do all of it manually too and not run the setup script, but I was pretty proud of the setup script, so try and use it and then let me know how it works. But I guarantee you, if you do it correctly, like if you add your AWS keys and all that and they have proper permissions within IAM, it will deploy 100% correctly. And I have it so the script will like take you to the HTTP page to log in, create an account, Terraform to initialize. But yeah, it's pretty sick. I was blown away working with Terraform with how, like, now I realize how difficult on-prem actually is to manage and administer, and then doing that is like, wow, it is incredible. And you don't even need separate environments if you use Terraform to deploy Vault. It's just different variable files. So you're literally deploying the exact same infrastructure, but you're just changing the names and the variables that you use to deploy it. Meaning, like, you have dev dash, stage dash, QA dash, and then prod dash in front of whatever variables you have. And you can even preset those also to automatically append. Terraform is absolutely incredible, which makes sense why HashiCorp just got bought out by IBM. It's so insane. What file is this? Config schema. IIS config, where's the path? Dude, I don't ever do Windows boxes. Of course it gave me an LFI where I have to know how the system structure is laid out. I do. I was lying. Why do I feel like this isn't gonna be right though? Or I don't have proper permissions to this, which I would also believe. Why is that wrong?
What changed?
Like literally, what?
Instead of this, we're just going from Windows System 32. iNet serve. Oh, maybe because it does exist? It just doesn't want to. It's server error because it doesn't want to serve me. So the file was found, yeah, but there's some type of permission on it that they don't want to give it to me. Oh. Windows file structure. Plus files is okay. It'll URL encode. Okay, so we know that this doesn't even exist. Data backslash. Who's some of our users? Roy. Hold on, so. Let's see if ChatGPT knows. What is full Windows? I can't spell file path for HTML server info. I need the hold on. Maybe I'm just blind. No.
Brumbo, you get mod. And orbital gun. Server dot ini. Fuck. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the chat. My bad. Firefox or Google. Personal use, DuckDuckGo. But Firefox, if between those two. Is Flipper Zero better than Raspberry Pi 6? Flipper Zero is completely... Flipper Zero is in a different universe than Raspberry Pis. Raspberry Pis... Where's mine? I have mine unplugged right now. This is what runs the Discord bots, and then my web page, and my home automation. What else do I have on here? I have a TIG stack running on here, so Telegraph, Influx, and Grafana, which monitor performance metrics for all my devices and network. Flipper Zero can do none of that. Flipper Zero can hack and steal RFIDs mainly, and it's a card scanner. I'm pretty sure that's what they advertise Flipper Zero as an RFID scanner. But Raspberry Pi is a computer. This is literally just a computer. It's just tiny and cheaper, and it doesn't have the capabilities that any normal laptop or anything larger would have. You can build them out, though, to be bigger, but there's no point. People buy Raspberry Pis so they can be dedicated to run certain programs and stuff. And at the time when I bought mine, there was the Raspberry Pi shortage due to, I think, chips. So mine cost $150, I think. I think like 6 months before that, 7 months before that, you could get them for like $40. So pretty inconvenient timing to get into Raspberry Pis, but let's do LFI HMail server.
Oh, what is this? This looks like a Linux thing. Etsy password is Linux.
LFI HTML server Windows. Yeah, I bought them at the worst time. Did you boot into Windows or Linux? I only have Linux. I deleted Windows. I don't have Windows anywhere near me besides actually right here that I use for work. But I don't use this for anything. And then when I do work on it, I'm always SSH into the Linux servers that I administer if I am doing anything CMD related. The closest thing I'll do to Windows CMD is like AD querying, if that, for service account management or whenever we integrate with AD for Vault with different teams. HTML server. What are these other HTML server exploits targeting? What file is program files in Windows? System 32. Defender was enabled on an easy box. That's funny. Windows, Alify, extract. Which one of these wasn't H server? H server, H server, H server. H server, H server. Disregard, they're all H server. H server file. Window H server full file path.
is stored? In here then. Backslash data, and then what? Can I just glob? No. I can't retrieve directories though. Yeah, same machine theory. We got the LFI going. I don't know at this point where to exploit to. Windows, dude. It's just the folder structure that I don't have any familiarity with. An LFI, you need that. There's nothing interesting in here. What are they all in though? Okay, well if those showed up, what if I just did hmail server hmailserver.ini? What did GBT say? hmailserver ini config file location. Creates a file in the Windows directory. However, when the service is started, what? Most common reason for failure starts with terminal services are used. HTML server installation creates a file in the Windows directory called hmailserver.ini. The file is created in the real Windows directory. C drive Windows. However, when the service is started,
Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I know. I know. Checklist discovery, web content. Look at that. We're coming in hot. So, with that being said, get rid of that. Checklist discovery, web content. IIS. Why can't I not tab to complete? Oh, because I'm not CLI. Here we are. What is this one? Gross. What is this? Path to test huge. Oh, I like that. Let's do that. That's freaking Linux. Come on. Oh my gosh. What up, Luca? Welcome, bro. Mailing. Which is extremely frustrating because I'm awful at Windows. Ass. I don't know Windows. Look at this. Wildcat flexing on me. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna look online and see what the hell this box is. We know it's LFI. I don't know the path. So that's what I'll be doing. I'll be back.
so sick. I'm on here. What was I gonna do? That's right. Mailing HTTP walkthrough.
What up, Bobby?
What is OpenVAS? It looks like a tool for vulnerability scanning. VAS is Vulnerability Assessment Scanner. So it looks similar to like Nikto. Nikto is another vulnerability scanner that comes default on Kali right here. And then also if you have Kali, you can just go to vulnerability analysis and you have Nmap. The reason Nmap is on vulnerability analysis, it's actually on a few of these, is because of the Nmap scans. So if you find an interesting port, let's say port 80, we could do locate.nsc. You can see I do it all the time. NSC is the end for Nmap scripts. And then the locate command I just like a lot more than find. It's less. But if you do locate.nsc and then you do grep IIS, short name brute, like that. That's why it's a vulnerability scanner, because it'll pull up scripts. Or if you do like locate nsc grep ssh, there's all these other scripts. This is an absolutely killer command. So after when you take on a box, like this one doesn't have. We'll use one of these for example. So we know this is this. So we'll do nmap. Let's pull this over here. Nmap port 80. Look at that. We already got these marked. We don't need these. Whenever you do an nmap scan on a box, pick your services. And then also do a locate NSC and then grep for the services that are listed. It just helps find different things. So you'll just do this and then it'll be /script and then paste it. And now that'll run. Why did that not work? Oh, because I did .nsc. What? Why is that not working? Let's add v5. -v. Okay, so it did run the script. It didn't find anything. But sometimes, this is a specific one, but like general ones, SSH, you can start running these. What's another one? SMTP, so we could do. The only reason I didn't run them on these services is because they're deployed
via HTML server, so it's the HTML server version of it. That's why on this box it doesn't make sense. But there's so many Nmap scripts. If there's a web server, you can try to change method to trace to see and if it will disclose information. That is true. Yeah, and then you could even do like this. You could do, I think it's a list. Or is it show? What was the, what about trace? That's a bad one. If I just do this. Not implemented. Okay, so trace isn't implemented on this one. I think you could do show, or is it list? What is it? List, usable, request types. There is a command. Options? Maybe it's options. Yeah. Options, trace, get, add, post. So you could do trace. Page you're looking for cannot be displayed because a header value in the request. Yeah. Okay. Windows is very hard. Options, yes. Thank you, Oni. Oni, you're a beast. Welcome to the mods. The only reason I can run a Nicto scan to show you, it's just not going to show anything because I already know that this is a LFI. By doing this. So we were able to get the Etsy host from the Windows System 32, which you shouldn't be able to. Yeah, Nicto's not going to be helpful here. Also, web app testing, if you want to do bug bounty hunting, I'll say that vulnerability scanners are dog shit because everybody already ran it. So if there is a low-hanging fruit, somebody already caught it, you're better off. The vuln scanners are useful on CTFs, I'd say, but in an open setting. You also have to think, the reason why they're also not valid on bug bounty hunting is because those developers have probably ran something similar, but even more advanced, like an enterprise version of Nicto or OpenBoss. So they have their own proprietary or enterprise level vulnerability scanner that they're using as well. That covers Nicto, OpenBoss, everything under the sun already. But for CTFs, it can be useful. Nicto just also takes a long time to scan. And you also don't learn a lot if you do use a Nicto scan or vulnerability analysis scan. Because a lot of these CTFs, they're designed for you to learn. So if it finds a vulnerability for you, then you just learned how to run a command, and Nicto did all the work for you. Yeah, literally all the low-hanging fruits caught. Now, where it could be vulnerable or useful is on like some very weird endpoint or subdomain that maybe nobody's came across yet and ran a scan on. But if you run a Nikto scan on google.com, there's one, a chance you may get blocked. Two, everybody's already done that. Yo, bit. Cactus. What is cactus? Is that Voss? Or did you just say cactus? What is the cactus that looks like a ball? Oh, now you don't want to play? It does look like a ball. This is true. Base point's hard. It says it's easy. Oh, that's mail room. We need mailing. Really? Arbitrary commands? I botched it. Okay, well, we know it's Windows. H. Let's see. Is there anything else in the Windows directory that we can see if we can access? What about this? Oops. I don't think you need to specify this. No, you do. What are some of the other users? Maya. What up, Suka? Dude, it's been a minute. Alright. Peace, dude. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Cax is my random word of choice. Originally, I stole it from my phone losers of America like 20 years ago. A jargon file term of the day bot. I'll be back later if you're still on. Currently on mobile. Struggling busting over mobile. Don't even worry about it, Bit. I appreciate you stopping by, brother. Thank you, dude. So I've done that, Luca, changed in that. It looks like it gets interpreted the same ways. That is a strategy you can use if the LFI wasn't working originally. But we can see here, regardless of slash, it will find the files. So we have the Windows drivers etc host file. I don't do enough Windows boxes at all to know what would be interesting. Windows equivalent to etc password. Etsy host. We need Etsy password. We'll do Windows LFI. Oh wait, here. I need this. Windows for Unix users. I'm gonna save that. I'm hard stuck Linux. Does who am I work in Windows? Let's find out. Yes. I want to try and escape from this. But it looks like LFI print. I want to get this download PHP file. Let's see what this looks like. How can I retrieve the download.php file contents? What up, Texas? Dude. No. Oh, alright, so 3.5 soft. Oh, I gotta get Key Kong on the Discord as well to promote that. You should search about the application running an exploit DB. I did, and it came up with a web admin. There's only one web admin. Yeah. Dude, I looked, Pete. I literally can't find. I have it pulled up. I literally can't figure out the correct path. How would someone read the download.php via LFI? Hypothetically. Look at this. See, when you pay for ChatGPT, it hooks you up. Yeah, dude. It's like I'm starting to go mental. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's not directory traversal, so we can't reroute directories. We have to hit exact paths. No. I don't want to view Etsy host. Show me how to view the download file. Actually, I could do this. Hold on. What did we see? Full root directory path. I'm not using hotkeys either. That's sickening. We checked program files, program plus files. I'm literally hard stock right now. HTML server, and I've tried everything. Slashes don't make a difference. Case also does not. And then also I did look up HTML server default path, and it's in the HTML server. That's the data directory, but there is. It's supposed to be like a server. Yeah, it's literally a file in the Windows directory. If we go Windows. Nothing. Most common reason for failure. Documents and settings, username, Windows. I don't know what user is running it though. HTML server tries to read from the file since it doesn't exist. Oh. HTML server 4.0 and forward will store HTML server ini in the HTML server bin directory. So we do bin. Oh. Or what if I do HTML server and then bin? Or would it be bin HTML server HTML ini? Oh, Yeah, dude, 100%. Like, we know it's LFI and we've got files. We just don't know. Can you try file equals download? I have tried that. Let me try. Even without the LFI. I don't think I've tried that, though, with the LFI. Nothing. But then if we... Actually, it'll be easier to see this. Yeah. We could maybe that? Oh. Okay. Oh, so it's only looking in this directory. So we know the subdirectory. Yeah, Oni, beast. Love it. Blah, blah, blah. The instructions on a Windows VM and see where it installs files. That sounds like a headache. Could it be metadata, you think? If I inspected the instructions.pdf, could I pull that? Yeah, that does let me look wherever. What does if file exists? Header. Transfer content type. Octet stream. If is set get file. File path. Oh. It wouldn't be in the root directory, would it? No. I think they put the instructions PDF there for us to find the LFI. Do you think they put them there to do... It literally just tells you how to set it up on Windows and then in Thunderbird. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to... This is literally showing how to do it in HTTP. Okay, so, food for thought. Maybe they're showing me how to set this up so I can submit some malicious mail. And then, execute? I don't know. you're saying. I just don't have a Windows machine. We could do it in Firebird, but it's a completely... After that, Maya should see our mail. Okay, so we have a name. We know Maya. But the thing is, it's LFI. We can't search entire directories. Navigate to those files through the LFI. Index should be in the same directory. Would index be different than what we already see? Just visiting the site? Good sanity check, I do like that. Yeah. And we did kind of cheat, Texas, and we did, I looked online for a walkthrough, and it did say the LFI was the way in. It didn't mention having to set this up, which at the start of the video, so inconvenient. The crafty box on HTB, you have to install the Minecraft client, which I'll do it, but I'm using user password. Is there a chance that they set this up and didn't change it? I feel like setting it up using these credentials . But then it's not gonna. When you install the web app, maybe there's a file that contains username and password hashes. And you can pull that exact file through LFI. Well, we can check too online. Say HMail server sensitive file path. So we know that the data directory is here. And then we could look up Maya, but again, we don't have a file name. That file system. Yeah, that's true. Let's where is it? I already have Thunderbird. Actually I don't know if I have Thunderbird. I don't know if Thunderbird comes on Kali. Yeah. Oh, so I'm on Kali, I'm not on Ubuntu. just do it on my main OS. Oh, you know why I can't run on my main OS? Because VPN is different. I'm on a private network right now. And if I specify this IP address... Ooh. Never mind. Hold on. I think I'm overthinking. Oops, I can't spell. I'm starving. Different password. Breaking down the fourth wall between VM and main. Oh, okay.
What if I logged in as them?
How do I even log into this? Why do I have it set up?
I don't...
Where's the logout button? Oh, here we go. Okay. Email address user at mailing.htb. Password is password. That's what they said. I'm using user password. Whoa. I just hit a hotkey and I don't know what I hit. Do I want to configure manually? Oh. Sounds good, Texas. Yeah, I am still on the mailing CTF. That is correct. Yeah, the bots are nuts, GoPro. If you don't ban them, what do they do?
HTML server.ini. Oh. It's in some type of bin, I think. We're only 2 levels from root. We tested that before.
Oh, then that's literally C drive. Okay, so meaning shouldn't that be then HTML server .ini? Or is it bin? HTML server. Echo. Yeah, it's supposed to be an easy box. What up, Anika? Yeah, I think you did. You're a beast. I appreciate you much. On Discord? Brumbo? Oh, on Twitch. How do how does one do that? Whisper? Oh. Oh, interesting. Ah, good call. So we can't stream this. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, that's sketch.
Alright, I'll have to work on this at my own time. Oh my gosh. Oh. Probably,
yeah, no, that makes sense. Interesting. I didn't even know that. Alright, no more active boxes. What about THM? Are they strict on that? Try hack me. No, because they don't have active or retired boxes. Interesting. Well, we know now. No, Brumbo, I appreciate it. That's good for you to call. I'm happy you said that now versus later. Woo. Yeah, good call. Yeah, that's what it said, Texas. The hack the box TOS streaming. Anything active. Anything active, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So you can do Tier 0 Academy, practice battlegrounds, retired machines, retired challenges. Okay, that makes sense. So should probably just stick with try hack me then, because they don't have a retired policy. Interesting. Okay, well regardless, I need to take a break and give my eyeballs a rest, but yeah, they don't want to put walkthroughs out there, which is why we were looking up the walkthroughs. What is it? Mailing walkthrough. Mailing walkthrough, HTB. Yeah, they say what is it? Yeah, it's still active. Once retired, it'll be published. Don't like THM as much. THM is definitely, I feel like, more learning focused, learning oriented, rather than I don't know what. Where HTB is like more of a test of what you already know. But alright, well I'm not about to start another box right now. That's gonna be way too much to go through again. So I'm gonna call it for now. I much appreciate GoPro reaching out. You've done a lot today, brother, so thank you. But yeah, so probably no more HTBs unless we do retired boxes moving forward. So yeah, well, with that being said, I will see you guys later.